And there we go, that microphone is on. Welcome everyone, glad to have y'all on board today. Apparently Quackers is back. Oh boy. I seen him dancing on the screen. Quackers, why do you look like you're like half cut and drunk or something? Oh my god, what a duck. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board. And let's see. Sophie saying yay Doc, and DJ just put a Doc. Thank you Hermione and Fluffy, and of course thanks Sue, and Teresa is here. Welcome, thank you. Dancing Duck, yeah, apparently Granzed, did you miss it? On vacation with siblings, I'm missing you. Kate, I hope everything is going good there. Ye Dr. Fox Live. Yep, that'd be it. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board. And thank you, Grandma B, for throwing that $5 super chat in right at the beginning of the show there. I don't know what caused that to happen, but maybe it was that silly duck. I have no idea. Anyway, it's all good. We love Quackers. Quackers is going to be heading south soon. I seen Quackers flying around earlier. The dancing, yeah, it was. I thought it was hilarious myself. We'll maybe see him during the next break. He might come back and dance a little bit more. Migration, yep, that's better than a migraine. Quackers is related to Howdy the Duck. I have no idea. Quackers, are you related? Okay, I don't know if that means yes or no. I don't speak duck. I'm sorry, guys. Anyway, let's get things started out here. And we'll say welcome first off to our wonderful moderators. And we're missing one today. Arizona Snowman, welcome. And Piggy is the one we're missing. She is been admitted to the hospital, and some issues with her hip. Not able to put any weight whatsoever on her leg, so I think that last little boo-boo she had with the pothole might have done her in, and I'm hoping that they can get some resolution for Piggy while she's there, and hopefully everything will turn out well. So don't know exactly what all is going on with her, but she did tell me that she was in a tremendous amount of pain since that little pothole incident the other day, so she of course is resting. Your finest expert, Canada Gooses, have been flying in a mass formation around my way. Awesome there, Colin. And anyway, yeah, apparently they were coming back from Kos or someplace, and they ended up hitting a big pothole, and with her hip not being good, she got jarred pretty good in the vehicle, and that is one of those things, and hopefully things will be okay for her. I'm surprised they haven't figured out what to do yet as far as getting the hip bone replacement thing going there. They had a bunch of things in gear, so hopefully we'll see what's going on. A lot of the paperwork and everything was already good to go, so they just wanted to do a few more tests. Hopefully Piggy will get through this. I don't know where she is right now. I don't think, yeah, she is in Greece, but she's still on Kos from what I understand, or they're taking her to down south there. Oh, darn it, I forgot the name of the place. The other island. Oh, Rhodes. That's what I was thinking, Rhodes. So hopefully if she has to be transported to Rhodes, she will be okay. And I don't know. I don't know. We'll probably get some updates from Piggy in a bit here, so we'll see what happens. And as she did send in seeds this morning, and that's all good, and hopefully she will be okay. So yeah, I'm keeping my fingers crossed that everything works out well for her. Anyway, welcome to the rest of the moderators as well. We've got Sue in here, as well as C&D Boy, and some of the other ones that may pop in are going to be people like Yvonne Kunkel and Siggy and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, and Mona Lisa Smiles. And that should be good there. Yep, she said Rhodes is her preferred hospital. Yep, that would be mine too if that was the case there. I guess they don't have that much of a hospital there in Kos, so that is what it is. Anyway, welcome to everyone that is on board. We'll start out by saying hi to all of you, and we'll go run through it real quick. So welcome to Kananaskis Country, and Teresa and Brian, Perfectibility 999, Tanto Volcan is here. Tanto, welcome. Sophie also on board. King Colin is here. Grandma B, of course, waving at Arizona. Cool. And Gren Zed is on board. DJ Puff the Third also in the house. And who else we got? Lizoid, welcome Lizoid. And we got Kananaskis Country, and Sarah Miles is here. And who else we got? Scrolling up on the list here, looking for other names. Hermione and Fluffy are here. Welcome. Did I get Sophie? I did too. Grenzen I got already as well. So still scrolling upward, looking for other wonderful names I haven't said yet. So Kate is here. Welcome. On a vacation with siblings. Missing you. All right, Kate, I hope you get a chance to peek in and be good. Enjoy your siblings' vacation there, and hopefully everything is good. And let's see, what else we got? Scrolling upward, looking for other names. Kim Raudenbush is here, of course, face palming himself. Why? Why would you do that? It's just a duck. Oh, I had to do that. Anyway, for those who didn't see the duck, I'll put the duck back up there in a minute or so. Still scrolling upward, looking for others that I may have missed. We got Colin, we got Sarah. I think we got everybody that's on the list today. Okay. If I didn't say your name, I do apologize. I did try to say say hi to everyone. And I may have missed a couple here or there. If I did, we do say hello to you. And yes, exactly, C&D Boy, happy Labor Day. It is a holiday here today, so I think that's pretty much U.S. and Canada. So everybody gets to enjoy that in those places anyway. Not sure if England has a holiday or not, or Europe. Thanks to saying my name twice. Sophie, I didn't say your name twice, Sophie. I said it 4 times, Sophie, but now it's 5. Okay, Sophie, now 6. But you're right, Sophie. I did say it a couple times, Sophie, and that's now 8. Okay. All right, that's enough, Sophie. 9. Anyway. Unusual day. I can guess why. You can guess why? Uh-oh. Yeah. Sharon is here? I didn't see Sharon. Sharon, did Sharon pop in? No, Sharon isn't here. It's Monday. Okay. Ozzy. Okay. All right, let's, what am I calling her? Oh, okay. I see Tanto. I got it. She is in Lurkers. What's she got? She don't have singing on Monday nights, does she? Maybe she doesn't. I don't know. Anyway, so let's get at going around the world real quick, and we'll start out with Iceland, of course. This was still our wonderful footage from Rebbe event in Iceland, south of a wonderful Keilir, north of just north of Litihutur, and right on the edge of it actually. And that is where it is in Iceland on the Reykjanes Peninsula. So that is what we were watching on the 23rd, and it was a lovely scene indeed. But let's stop that, and we'll continue on. And oh, hang on, I did say I was going to show you the silly duck. For those who weren't watching, there we go. It's a lava dance. I'm doing a lava dance. All right. Yeah, for those who didn't get to see the silly duck, don't mind him. He's okay. Oh, I had to do it. All right. Anyway, there are other little duck things that I did find. Like here's the other one, and here's him flying south. Or hang on, he's flying east. Way up there. And of course, then he turned around, maybe, something like that. And he started flying sideways over to us a little bit more, just like that. And then he descended because he was getting too close to the hot gases. All right. There he is. So he's flying away again. I don't know. Is it on one of those days? We'll see what happens. Okay, let's get rid of the duck. It's all a ducky, guys. It's all ducky. Rubber ducky, you're the one. Yeah, always so much fun. Anyway, let's go take a look at and see what is actually going on in Iceland right now. And of course, as we can see on this particular view, we can see the outline of Keilir. No glow from any volcanic activity from Rebbe whatsoever. The lights in the background are Reykjavik, the capital city. If we back that up a bunch of hours, we can have a look and see what the day kind of sort of looked like. And that's the kind of day it was. Some rain, some clouds, some sunshine, and a little bit of everything. Heinz 57 day, if you want to call it that. A little bit of a fog earlier as well. But still seeing quite a bit of smoke coming up from the vent. I guess the fumarole smoke shall continue for a while yet. Anyway, I'm moving that back forward a little bit time-wise. That's about 4.5 hours ago. And this is where it starts to get dark. This is about 2 hours ago. We can see the moon up there. Cool. And that is what we had going on. So let's put that one back on live. We'll make it smaller. Go to the next shot. And that is plenty full of moon. And there you can see that moon, of course. If we back that up a bunch, we do see a whole bunch of clouds. And hard to see anything. This one is up on Thorbjorn, just south of our wonderful Blue Lagoon and the power plant there. That rise back there, that is Ragnar. Gives you a pretty good idea which way we're looking, to the northeast kind of over here. And that's more east in that direction. There's your shoreline. And that's the ocean out there. Lots of clouds though, so let's leave that be. We'll go to, well, that's kind of a neat shot, isn't it? With the moon shining through. You can still see at the top of Ragnar there. I think that is kind of neat. Let's make that one smaller. And we'll go take a look at this. A moonlit, a wonderful moonlit Reykjavik, the capital city, and that's what we're looking at, basically towards downtown from the Perlin Center. Looking pretty good. A little bit foggy there. You can see the beams of light from the lights on top of the Perlin Center going around, helping warn aircraft, don't get too close. You'll wreck me and you might land on a bunny. Don't do that. Anyway, that's what it looked like about 6 hours ago. And yep, rain, cloud, sunshine, everything all in one package. All cool. And we'll put it back on live, make that one smaller. Go to the next one. This should be, well, we can't see it now, but let's go back about 7 hours or so. Still don't see it, but that's Katla back there. Honestly, it is. I wouldn't lie to you about that. Let's see if we can find it a little bit further back. Nope, too much cloud all the way through. Yep. And what about early? No Katla for us today. Again, too much on the cloud side. Unless there's something that I jumped over. No. Definitely too much cloud. Okay. Let's leave Katla's sightings be. This is the other side of Katla. Actually, it probably is clear enough you can kind of make it out, but we've got zero light on there. Let's back that up a little bit, see if we can see anything earlier. And no, the clouds are hugging right on top of it. You can just see the outline there. If we go back a little bit more. Too much cloud, so we'll leave that one be, and that is what it looks like right now in the moonlight, kind of eerie looking. Next one is also in the moonlight, sort of. They've got a fog there, low-level clouds, and there's more fog. This is a bunch of hours back, about 5 hours and 45 minutes ago. And a tremendous amount of fog over there in that area where the water is. So that is kind of neat. There you can see it a little bit better. And I don't know exactly where Askja is supposed to be, but it's back here somewhere. So that is kind of what we're seeing in that shot. And that is pretty quiet looking there. No eruptions of any type. And we'll make that one smaller. Go to the next shot here, and this of course is the panoramic view, and you can see the moon up there, and Kaleir, and the lights of Kaleir behind it, or the lights of Reykjavik. If we go back a little bit, they did have a little bit more cloud in there, but the moon did shine through earlier. There we go. And let's see if we can back that up a little bit more. I know visibility was bad at one point there. You could barely see anything. And yeah, that's just as the sun was setting. This is what the day was looking like. So there you can see a Rebbe on the side here. And that's Litihuter and Kaleir here. And just see the edge of the little Kaleir over on that side, and of course way too foggy and cloudy to see Reykjavik in the background, but Rebbe certainly is visible in that shot. It does look like a moonscape, pretty wild looking. Anyway, let's leave that be, and we'll have a quick peek at our harmonic tremor charts. I'm going to just put that one back over here so I can find this later. There we go, and that's the one I wanted it on. And the harmonic tremor charts for today. Let's see if we can refresh that, get the latest one, and we'll have a quick peek and see what is going on. So, downward trend in our magmatic signs or signals, I should say. Definitely way down from where it was. And then our seismicity is kind of stepping down as well, and it has dropped probably about the equal amount. And as far as seeing what we've got here with our tectonic line, the light blue, It took a steep dive just before lunch, and we should see some little quakes in the area. We'll take a look at that and see what happens. Real quick look at some of the other ones. Where's Askia? Oop, Askia, there it is. So that is Askia, real quick, looking at very unstable conditions there. Looks like everything is bouncing around. Not sure what we're going to see, but should see a quake or two in the area as well. Most of that is a fairly low-level activity, so I'm not going to panic. And let's take a look at the next one here. That would be, well, we can look at Grimsey as well. Grimsey, a slight up and way down and leveled out. Same thing for the seismicity, and our tectonic action stayed fairly low with a little bit of a dip and almost recovery here. So pretty cool. The one from Grindavik, though, that's the one we wanted to see, and it kind of emulates what we were seeing on the ODF chart. So pretty much a perfect match, telling us that's kind of happening to the whole area, not just there at the ODF sensor, and the downward trend in tectonic movement as well. Let's have a look real quick at Kristevik, and then it is a time for a break. So Kristevik is aware right there. Same thing, yeah. So we do see that heading way down. It had a little bit more of an uptick in seismicity, but that dropped as well. And the same thing with our tectonic, trying to do a little recovery, but went back down right at the end. That's kind of what we were seeing on the other ones too. So no problem there, and leads me to believe that it is likely mostly tectonic in nature as far as our rumblings for right now. Don't know about magmatic. So, and George Coutreau, welcome. Buenas noches to all from Porto, and welcome on board. All right, let's leave it as that for right now. For all those good people who are here, please do hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. And if you haven't subscribed, consider subscribing if you like the show. Also, if, if you don't know, stick around. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Something like that. If you happen to hear ducks, don't worry. The duck is okay. Yeah, see? The duck agrees with me. Anyway, here's the music. I'll be back. Don't go away. And there we go, that microphone is back on. Welcome back everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And let's see, thank you for the welcome backs everyone. From Sue and a Wonky Donkey. And saying, welcome back, a duck dance trainer. Cool. And thanks, King Colin, as well as Cananascus Country and Tanto. Appreciate that, you guys. All right, so hey, let's keep going with our wonderful stuff. We were looking at the harmonic tremors for Iceland. Let's have a quick peek at what we've got there for welcome back, Duckmaster General. Ah, thank you there, DJ. That is a wonderful title. Anyway, let's take a look at what we got for quakes there in Iceland. And yes, Sue Hayes just brought up the map if you want to get this particular one. There are also other map options. You can type in earthquake, just all one word, or earthquake 2 with the number 2 at the end, just like the one with number 3. And you can bring up different styles of maps that way as well. So anyway, looking at what we've got here, looks like 63 in the last 24 hours. Not seeing anything really big popping up. Just checking up on the top here and the bottom, nothing out of the vicinity. So let's start out with what's happening down in the Reykjanes Peninsula and that area first. We'll get at it, and looks like out by LD Island we had a 1.8, 7.8 kilometers down from 14 minutes after 1 p.m. or 13:14. And at 15:30 or 3:30 in the afternoon, a 2.4, 7.7 kilometers down, 1.6, 5.8 kilometers down from 15:15. And the 1.5, 7.4 kilometers down from 16:37. Those are all out in the water. We start moving over. There's the Blue Lagoon area right over there. We did have this 1.6 out here to the west of it, 4 kilometers down, 17:26 is the time on that. And there, of course, is, if we zoom in a little bit more, you can see it better. The Blue Lagoon, the parking lot, all that nice stuff. And on the other side here, the power plant. Where they get all that wonderful water from. Anyway, on the other side, we do have a little bit of a swarm that happened there. They all look like they're under a 1 in magnitude, with the exception of this one, a 1.12, 6.1 clicks down, 8:59 this morning. Let's look at this, 0.85, 6 clicks down, 5:37. Next one over, 0.34, 3.4 clicks down, 8:49. This 0.68 over here, 4.4 kilometers down at 5:29. 0.58, 5.1 kilometers down, 8:57. The 0.83 here, 5.5 clicks down, 8:47 for that one. 0.67, 5.7 kilometers down, 8:58 from the time. This one at 4:52 a.m., a 0.42, 5.5 kilometers down, a 0.51, 5.6 kilometers down from 8:49 there, and a 0.67, 5.6 clicks down, 8:58. There we go. And this one, 4:16 a.m., a 0.54, 5.2 kilometers down. And that gives you those ones. Now, if we zoom out a little bit, there's our outline here for a Fragedalfjall, this funny shaped outline, and of course that would be into the water as well. We do have several quakes though, which are down in the south, kind of neat. 2203.6, 2.4 kilometers down, and a 1.2, 2.5 kilometers down from 2138. And of course, this is the location of Ragnar. That's a Siggy Fisher right in there. And up in this spot is a Rebbe. That's our wonderful Rebbe vent. Let's grab this 0.81 over here, 7.3 kilometers down, 49 minutes after midnight. And this other one over on the other side is a 1.1 clicks down, and a 20:01 is the time on it. This is Meridalier, and that is just to the east of it, or a little bit southeast, I guess. We have two more up here at Calir, 0.46, 4.8 kilometers down, 3:33 this morning, and from 5:59 a.m. 56, and it's 3.9 kilometers down. And let's carry on. Next one over, very small, 0.27, 3.6 kilometers down, 4:45, and it looks like three of them are stacked up right here, maybe four. 0.9, 5.7 kilometers down, 1951. There's a second one under there. I can see it, but will we be able to get to it? No, I don't think so. Darn it. All right, there's a second quake right underneath it. Can't get it. Okay, 0.4, 5.5 kilometers down, 1920 for him, and a 0.1, 4.5 kilometers down from 1840. And let's zoom out a little bit, see what else we got. 0.47 up in the north, 5.5 kilometers down, 2:54 a.m. And let's get this 0.38, 2.1 clicks down, and 4:28 this morning. And again, we've got a couple way up north here, 1.1, 5.5 kilometers down, 16:17, and the other one is from 13:07, 1.2, 5.1 kilometers down. Moving on, and let's see what we got here. 6.7 kilometers down, 12:03. Next one is from 12:03, 0.8, 7.1 kilometers down. 1.11 at 9.7 kilometers down, 2:43 this morning for that guy. Moving over, there's Hekla. We do have a 0.41 close to it, but not that close. 7.6 kilometers down, 2:44 this morning. And Eyjafjallajökull had one in its area, 0.6, 11.3 kilometers down, 1951. All of the other ones here are within the Katla domain, and that is from 1827, 1.2, 12.9 kilometers down. Definitely not in the ice. 12:42, 1.1 kilometers down. This one is a 0.9, 5.1 kilometers, 5.2 kilometers down, 16:59. 0.5, 1.1 clicks down, 18:16, and from 10:52, a 0.1, a 1.1 kilometer down, and a 1.3, a 1.1 kilometer down at 11:56. Makes me wonder, nothing in the ice today. Nothing at Grimsvatn or Bardabunga. Moving on all the way up here to Askja, and just to the northeast, and we have a little bit from 13:08, we have a 0.77, 21.4 kilometers down, quite deep, and 0.81, 19.7 kilometers down from 13:04, and at 13:08, a 1.26, 19.2 kilometers down. Wow, very, very deep. And there is Herdebreit, and we have two of them to the north of that, a 0.4, 6.3 clicks down from 16:33, and a 0.2, 8.7 kilometers down from 13:02. Moving up a little bit more, and seeing there's a two here, a 1.16, 3 kilometers down from 4:13 this morning. The other one from 22:01, a 0.7, 2.7 kilometers down for him. And sliding up a little bit more, a little bit of action up here. Let's do these ones first. 0.89, 1.6 clicks down, 2:14 this morning. 0.38, 9.6 clicks down, 2:05. Next one is a 1.15, 3.4 kilometers down from a 136, and the 0.9, 9.1 clicks down, 1720, and a 0.3, 6.1 kilometers down from 355. And then we'll go over to the big long row here. We'll have a look and see what we've got. 1.4, 9.1 kilometers down, 1140 was the time on that. Then we got 2 there, 0.9, 5.2 clicks down, 2012 is the time on it. The other one is from 2019, 1.3, 5.3 kilometers down for him. And next one over 1.29, 11.7 kilometers down, 38 minutes after midnight. Next one is 1.4, 1.1 kilometer down, and 11:03 is the time for him. 1.02, 10.3 clicks down from 6:59, and 1.01, 13.8 kilometers down from 3:30, and 16:09, 0.6, 5.2 clicks down, and 1.35, 10.7 kilometers down at 6:50 this morning. And that's it for our earthquakes there in Iceland. Big lack of quakes in between here. Makes me wonder. Quiet before the storm? I have no idea. Let's see, King Cullen, if you have a desk fan, put it in the window facing inside so it pulls in cold air or cooler air. Yeah, that'd be pretty awesome. Put it in the window. Get some fresh air in there. Queen borrowed them all. The Queen borrowed all the fans and left you fanless? Oh my God, that is horrible. Lack of quacks? Lack of quacks? Where's Nah, there's no lack of quacks. Anyway, maybe we are lacking quacks in the middle here. Anyway, that's it for our earthquakes there, and we still have some time here, so let's go over to Mexico and see what's happening in Mexico. And let's see if I can find that one first. I gotta find it before we can go there. And darn it, and there it is. I have found it. And we'll even make it better. Okay, Mexico, here we come. And there we go. Clouds. Those are suspicious looking clouds. Yeah, it was cloudy. That's not good for us. I hate clouds. Alright, volcano watching is a bad habit if you got clouds. Anyway, you can see a lot of it, but not see what's going on. There in this shot you finally can. That's at 11:33 this morning. You can see that it is off-gassing quite heavily. And that is interesting. This, of course, is Popocatépetl in Mexico, about 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City. And going back a little bit earlier at 10:34, definitely huge billowing coming out of it. And it doesn't matter where we go in the morning, it was continuing to do that. Not quite as heavy at 8:45, but that's okay. If we go back a little bit further, you do see a little bit of snow still kind of dusting the area here. I wonder if we had more snow. No, I guess not. And let's see, will we get back all the way into the darkness? No, we won't. That's all the way back, just about all the way into the darkness, but not quite. Ooh, this morning at 5:48. There, that's as far back as we can go. That's what they were showing. And that was pretty neat. And that is not that white stuff. That is definitely got some tephra in it. and other wonderful things. Hey, there is David Brewer, who got out of a YouTube jail. Congratulations, David, and glad that you are amongst us again. Good to have you on board. Amelia is also here. Kia ora, Amelia. Anyway, that was what Popocatépetl was doing very early this morning. Let's put it back on live. There you can see those clouds. Unfortunately, not allowing us to look at it. Let's go to the next volcano on our list, and that is just come out of the clouds itself, and that is Fuego. Fuego is in Guatemala, Central Mexico, or Central America, I should say. Central Mexico, wow. No, Popo is there in Central Mexico. Central America. This is, of course, in Guatemala, and that is what it is looking like right now. That is actually, well, a few minutes ago. Prior to that, we did have a lot of cloud in there, but it was trying to do things, as we can see here at 1703, and a little bit of a plume up there, and then prior to that, it was bad weather up to, well, I guess about the earlier morning time, when 8:46 you could see a plume, and that wasn't too bad. Again, you can see the white puffy clouds here, and then of course the stuff coming out of the volcano, very dark and ash rich in comparison. If we go back a little bit more, you can see it pluming off more, and that is just about continuous for quite some time there. And there you can see that at 7:51 a.m. If we go all the way back here, we can see that's all the way, that's 12 hours ago, and that's from 7:39 this morning. Definitely doing its thing, so no SpaceX live stream on YouTube. Oh yeah, don't do that. It's got to be over on X, whatever X is. Anyway, that's what we were seeing there this morning. Let's make that one smaller. We'll carry on and go to our next shots. This one here, of course, is of Messiah volcano, a little further south in Nicaragua. And there you can see the arc of the lava down in the deep hole. You don't want to fall in there. Let's refresh that one, see if it got any brighter, and it did. I love that. And you can see you don't want to fall in there ever. Some of that loose gravel, you got no traction holding on to anything, you'd be done, a goner, right into the lava. Let's go to the next one, and that is Rincon de la Vieja in Costa Rica, and we can just see the edge of the caldera in the background there. Unfortunately, too much cloud. It's a jungle out there, I tell you. And the next one is, of course, our 3 down in Chile, and I did load these up earlier, so we'll just have a quick look. Does not look like Lascar is doing too much of anything. If that cloud moving so quickly, I just really can't see any off-gassing from Lascar at all. So we'll leave that guy be. Next one is Laguna del Mole, and the snow does clear, or the clouds clear enough that you get a glimpse, and that's about it. So there you go, that's all you get. And the same kind of event happened over there at Villarrica, and there you can see it for a second, and you can see it off-gassing up top. But those clouds just don't want us to be looking at it for some reason. Don't know why. Anyway, and that's what we got there. So looking pretty wild. Let's put this back on here. I don't know why I don't have that chat hidden. There we go. And let's go back to here to our canned lava. We'll let that play. Don't mind that extra hamster running around there. For all those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On those friendly notes, it's time for me to go take a break. After the break, we will have bacon seeds. Yay! All right. Don't go away. Keep smiling and watch that funny hamster on the screen, because I am. He's pointing at all kinds of things. I think he's looking at lava. But you never know. Maybe he's looking at the paths, maybe. I have no idea. All right, I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. Bonnie would say, I'll be back. that microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sue. And who is got duck eggs? All right. Okay, I guess somebody's looking for duck eggs. I don't know if there's any duck eggs. Thank you for the welcome backs. Pardon me, from Tanto and Grandma B. And hey, there's One Fish 26, and welcome. And anyway, let's go and do what we need to do. Thanks, One Fish. We need to go have a look at the bacon seeds. Anyway, let's go over there. All right, thank you for the welcome back. And there's the last bacon seed from yesterday. And of course, Piggy has sent us a bunch more for today. So let's have a look and see what Piggy sent us for bacon seeds. And here is our first one. And that's a whole group of bacon seeds. I don't know, there's maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in that picture. Anyway, they look like they're out in the pen having some fun, run time. They need a little bit more feeding. They look skinny. We need more bacon on their bones. Next ones. Hot chocolate. Those aren't hot chocolate pigs. Black and pink. Okay. And there we go. A couple more. And that looks like it's a hogwash material. We definitely need to get hogwash. Hogwash. Hey, Philomena is here. Welcome. Good to see you. And let's get to our next bacon seed. And what are they doing? They're standing in their food trough. How piggish of them. I guess they're doing whatever they want to do. They're pigs. Anyway, let's keep going here. Next one is another one that needs a hogwash. He's looking at us funny though. Careful with this one. He is looking at us really funny. He's got a smirk on his face. I'm not sure what that's all about. But anyway, he's got backup behind him as well, so careful. And here's our next one. He's getting something out of the squeeze bottle. Some food. Nourishment. I ain't going no hogwash, you fool. Yeah. This one might need a hogwash after it's done eating, but Mr. B for bacon. Yeah. That is kind of cute. I like the way that little guy is getting some nourishment out of that. I'm not sure what that actually is there. Something... treats? I don't know if that's what it says on there. I can't read that, unfortunately. She's got her thumb on it. Darn it. All right, next one is this one here. And looks like that one made himself a little nest or a den. A sty. That's it, a sty. There we go. That's a happy looking little guy. Got some nice comfy looking blankets there. Going to the vet. Uh-oh. Yeah, not a good idea. Black eye. Yeah, just one from the looks of it. Well, we can't see the other one. Sty in the eye. Uh-oh. Hey, didn't we see this one yesterday? He's got a smirk on his face. I think we did see him yesterday. How'd he get back in there? Anyway, let's get to the next one. A funny one. Yeah. That is a neat looking one. Heading through the grasses and just trotting along. Awesome. And let's see what we got here. And that is another one, and that is, he's got awful whitish hair. majesticminipigs.com. Interesting. That is pretty cool. And one last bacon seed to go. And here we go. Here's our last one. And that's got to be the cutest one out of the day. Charming mini pigs. And that is wonderful. That's from a registered breeder there. So pretty cool. And hey, Scott Hartman is in the channel. Welcome, Scott. Yep, that is a happy looking little piggy, and looks definitely like a mini, so very, very cute. All right, that's it for our bacon seeds. So a big thank you to Piggy once again for supplying those wonderful bacon seeds, and I hope she is okay at the hospital there, and everything is going to get fixed up for her. But anyway, that is what we've got going on for our wonderful bacon seeds. We'll carry on with our next volcanic activity, and that should be over to Merapi. So let's see if I can get Merapi on the screen, and will make us happy, right? Merapi is going to make us happy. I don't know if it will. 7:15 a.m. there right now. That is Merapi live in central Java, Indonesia, and we're not seeing a heck of a lot. If we go back just a tad bit here, you can see what looked like a little bit of lava coming down the side of the hill right there at 5:02. I didn't see it in the other camera views, and a little bit there on the black and white one still. But you can see that lava. It is traveling downward, but very, very poor visibility because of, well, cloud conditions, etc. So here's a little bit more bacon coming out, and we can definitely see that it decided to pick a slightly different path rather than going the main chute over here. It's veered off to the right a little bit, which is a bonus for us because we get to see more lava that way. Also looking at what we've got coming on the black and white, definitely looks a lot like a lot more than what we're seeing just in the color camera, and that's because of the heat being detected by the black and white camera, of course. If we go back a little bit more, and I'm trying to find if there was more. Scott Hartman, wow, thank you, Scott. For gifting Scott Hartman. I'm writing that down. Hartman, there we go. I gifted a 5-pack. That is awesome. And who got them? Let's see. Judy M, Iboto, Casio81, Tom Patterson, and Epically Epic. Some good ones in there. Awesome. And thank you, Scott. That is very kind of you, and I do appreciate your wonderful support, and that certainly helps out with some of the others, and that is really good stuff. All right, so let's go back a little bit more here. I was trying to find a little bit more lava. This, I was kind of looking at this going, okay, where is this going? And we've got multiple paths, so it's changing where it's actually coming out of up the top. Things must have moved up there, and it decided to find an easier route out. Henry slinks into a recliner in the Lurkers Lounge. We see you, Henry. We see you, and welcome. Anyway, a little bit more bacon there, and as you can see on the black and white portion, definitely spreading out in different areas that we don't typically see. So things are changing up top in the actual caldera, with many holes and rocks in the top blocking the stuff, and nice to see a little bit of a change up there. And let's see, do we have anything more? By the way, there's quite a bit of smoke according to, well, what we can see, and that is because the moonlight is really lighting it up, and you can see that down on the bottom left as well. Just trying to slide back here and see if there were any more reasonable outputs. I know there was a couple, but they weren't very big. I did check earlier. Where's that one? There, right about here. Yeah, this one, 2323. And you can see it lighting up on the black and white there as well. But a little bit more bacon coming down the hill, so it does give you a little bit of bacon to look at. And that is nice. And that was, I guess, kind of still diverted to the old chute, if you will, or the old path down the hill, and it is moving fairly quickly. So large chunks or boulders rolling down the hill, leaving behind all kinds of fun-loving lava. Bacon, we like bacon. Anyway, that is what we got going on there, and of course in the black and white picture you can really see how well lit up it is down on the bottom right hand side there. Pretty cool. If we go back a little bit more, I don't know if we had anything major that was on there. We did have a couple little spots here. Let's see if we can locate them. This one here, which was way back, you can see a little bit of a bacon, 21:43 their time yesterday for them. And that is what we're seeing there again on the black and white in the bottom left there. You can see it going down the hill fairly quickly. So definitely a little bit of lava, and that has definitely moved out. So hopefully it'll all be good, and it didn't go too far, and those people are all right. Let's leave it there, put this back on live. Of course, that is what we've got for today. So did Merapi make us happy? Yes, it did. I'm accepting Merapi's offering of lava, and we'll carry on and go to this one and see if we can bring that up. Oh, well, that's an interesting looking picture, isn't it? And of course, that is our wonderful Mount Ruapehu. No, actually, it's just a big cloud going by. Mount Ruapehu doesn't exist. I'm kidding. Anyway, it's under there somewhere. If we go back a little bit, I think we can see bits of it. Barely. Let's see if we can go back a little bit more. Yeah, I think we be cloud covered all day here. So yeah, even in the earlier times you can barely see. The top has definitely continued to be covered. They've got some really funky looking clouds there in New Zealand. I think that is neat. And welcome, Judy M. Good to see you. And yeah, wow. All right, let's leave that be and put that back on live. There it is right now, and it looks like it's fairly windy there. It's wind 27 and cloudy is the temperature. I don't know if that's the wind speed. Oh no, hang on. Temperature 15.9. Wind is 27 kilometers per hour. I'm assuming it's kilometers, not miles per hour, but that's okay. Next one, of course, is our wonderful Taupo, which is all a part and parcel to what we were just looking at. And they put one of our maps or flags back up here. That is awesome. Good to see. The open one. That is really cool. Anyway, the lake that you see here, that is the caldera for Taupo. And I know that is a sizable caldera. Typically we could see Mount Ruapehu in the background here on a beautiful sunny clear day, but we can't today, unfortunately. And normally we see a flea market on the weekends. Anyway, let's leave it as that. A Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center are responsible for this wonderful view. So a credit to them for that one. Let's make that smaller and we will carry on with our next volcanic activity. I'm going to put this one back on Merapi though so I can find it. And the next one on our list is Semeru. Semeru, of course, was doing its thing. Hey, look, I see the moon. The moon is up there. It's either that or a spaceship. No, I think it's the moon. And we do see some smoke coming off the top of the caldera. I don't think that's the clouds being generated. Not really much lava action looking at it just as sunrise was happening 5:30 this morning. We didn't see a heck of a lot, and during the night it was hit and miss with seeing it, and that is definitely a miss. And so is that one, and so is that. Let's see if we can get to a hit. No, that didn't work either. Oh, hey, that was nice. Let's watch that again. We'll back it up. Cool. So for those who missed it, yeah, watch up here. Shooting star, make a wish. That was neat. And that's pretty awesome. All right. Yeah, so hit and miss, but did everyone make a wish? I hope you all made a wish. If we tell our wish, will it come true? I don't know if it will. Anyway, the rest of everything was pretty much in a no-go state, so we couldn't see a darn thing in the background there. So let's put it back on live, and we'll leave that be and make it smaller. So that is Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, and not much happening there. And okay, Lava TV Cabs has been on. He did stream. This was from his yesterday, our today, and you can see our wonderful volcano there. And the reason we haven't been seeing it so much, and that is those darn clouds. They've been doing all kinds of bad things, and I'm hoping that we get to see some plumage here before the clouds move in too far. So far, we haven't seen anything popping out of it, and no eruptive activity. And even when we get to the nighttime stuff, we don't see any glow. Unfortunately, it's I don't think he was able to see anything coming off of it, and I don't see it either. So let's leave it as that, and that is what we had. Leo Carlson, welcome back, and good morning from Melbourne. Oink oink. Glad to have you on board, Leo. And I was wondering what the heck happened to you, for a guy who should be retired. Anyway, there you go. That is what is happening at Mayon. And we'll put this back over here. Checking my time. We do have a time. Let's go really quickly over to this one here. I think you guys might know where that is. And let's see if we can get on there. I think you might have seen this thing before, way back when. You know, old faithful Yellowstone National Park, of course, for those people who are not grasping what I'm saying. Wonky Donkey, are you going? Take care, Wonky Donkey, if you are heading out. Anyway, yep, that new camera view, I don't know if Old Faithful is about to pop or not, but it looks like it's raining there, so not a good weather for going to the park. But if you haven't got this website marked on your browser yet there as a bookmark, please give it a quick mop. in the link there that Sue brought up. There's all kinds of neat stuff on this site. They do have mention of over 500 active geysers. They have this embedded video as well as multiple other single shot camera views of different areas there. Some of the geysers are pretty cool stuff, and maps and all kinds of things that tell you where everything is. And on those friendly notes, I think it is just about time for me to go take another break, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm looking for where my lava went. Where did my lava go? Oh no, I can't find my lava. I hate when that happens. Hopefully this wasn't too far gone. Oh, I see what the problem was. Okay, I'm gonna throw it on here. I may switch things around a bit. We'll see what happens there. I may, because part 14, or day 14, part 1 was where we actually had a good portion of the show, but I wanted to kind of, I'll put that on because the lava looked kind of neat. We'll see. I might have to do a little jumping ahead now and again. All right, for all of those good people here, if you haven't yet hit that like button, give it a quick bump. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000 here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm going to go take a break, and I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes, and then we'll carry on with the show. We got more places to go. Maybe Italy and Japan. Still can't bring up that other one from our Stromboli. That kind of gets me mad, but we'll work on it. Anyway, here's some music. Keep smiling. Hit the like button. I'll be back. Wolfman. we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, Piggy. I'm very happy to see you. Not allowed to move. That'll teach you. I hope you're all right, and I hope that you can get through this, hon. All right. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Henry, and I hear you, DrFox2000, from Sharon Stewart, and thanks Scott, as well as Teresa and everyone else. That did I say Henry? I did. Looks like I have fractured my hip. Oh no, Piggy. That is not good. Not good. I hope they can fix you up, and not put you into 6 weeks of the restraints. Boy, oh boy. Anyway, I hope you're okay, Piggy. I hope things will amend up for you. Anyway, let's carry on with our show, and hopefully Piggy won't get stressed out. Stay in prison, and we'll be back in stay prison, huh? Back in a play. Okay. Let's see. We'll carry this on here. I don't know if that'll work. We'll move that ahead just a little bit, and we'll leave that there. Okay. Let's see. Where did we want to go next? I did say we wanted to check out places like where was it? Italy or Sicily? Let's have a look there. Maybe we can see something there. We do have to do the volcano report right away as well. So let's take off and go to Sicily for a minute and see what we were seeing from our wonderful Mount Etna earlier. And this is, of course, about, what is it, almost 6 hours ago. So that is at 1943 their time. Anyways, I'm gonna get going as on award. Hugs all. Okay, Piggy, you be good and stay safe, and hopefully they can get you fixed up. That would be really cool and awesome. And take care, all right? We all love you, and oink oink from all of us, Piggy. Okay. Next one here, just popping back 1915 their time. Lots of smoke coming from the southeast event. I'm looking outside. I gave Squirrely a cookie during the break here, and he's been sitting in his spot eating it, enjoying it, which is really good. Anyway, going back a little bit further in time, before the sun was setting, lots of off-gassing and smoke coming from there, and we go back far enough and we'll start getting into clouds. This one was from 4:07 p.m. We can see what we've got going on there. Anyway, prior to that, let's see, we did have a little bit of cloud moving in, but doing about the same thing. Oh, that smoke was actually blowing towards the camera view, so but we do see some high cloud in the background, and it was worse earlier than that. Let's leave that one back to live. We'll leave that there. Look at the other view real quick. See what it looked like, and and that's, I got some cloud in front of it. At 1933, that's what we were seeing. Not that bad, not that good either though, but it is what it is, and they should raise that camera just a little bit, less in the foreground, more up top here at the business end of the volcano. All right, I'm putting that back on live. I'm making it smaller. We'll go to the next shot, and unhappy. Seeing what has happened, it's dropped down and it built back up a little bit, but not as high as what it was, and it's just kind of putzing along here. I want to see it move way up, and we want to see an eruption. So that's what I am after. These, of course, are the a real time charts there for Etna, showing you the rumble times and stuff. So we're not seeing it, unfortunately, so we'll leave that one be. I'm going to put it back to this shot. We'll actually do this other one first. Hey, what's that doing in there? Okay, and that is because I was doing other things with that. Where is that? I gotta find it. It looks like a blue map right now. That'd be here. Let's move that along a little bit so I can do the volcano report and not get too perturbed or disturbed. All right, let's get that opened up, and we'll give you a quick report, and we'll see what else we've got. So, all right, for yesterday, late Sunday's volcanic activity, 5 volcanoes. Fuego, Guatemala, volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 17:45. Mayon, Luzon Island, Philippines, eruption, volcanic ash cloud, unknown height, reported at 18:30. And then Sabancaya in Peru, continuous ash emissions to 25,000 feet, 7,600 meters, reported at 18:45. Sangay in Ecuador, no new volcanic ash emissions observed, reported at 2,200. Reventador in Ecuador, Vona reported received at 14,000 feet, or 4,300 meters, reported at 22:30. Then we've got 10 volcanoes for Monday's volcanic activity. Nevado del Ruz, that's the second one. Nevado del Ruz, Vona report received to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters, reported at 45 minutes after midnight. Dakono, Halmahera Island, and that is in Indonesia, volcanic ash to 8,000 feet, or 2,400 meters, reported at 15 minutes after midnight. Popocatépetl in central Mexico, volcanic ash not seen in satellite images, reported at 2:30 this morning. And Volcat alert and volcanic ash seen in satellite to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters, reported at 8:45 this morning. Fuego in Guatemala, volcanic ash not seen in satellite, reported at 15 minutes after 5 a.m., but we know just a little later it was working. Next one is Villarrica in central Chile. Separate email report from 5:17 this morning. We'll have a look at that shortly. Ibico, Paramashir Island in the Kuril Islands in Russia. Eruption to 10,000 feet or 3,000 meters, reported at 5:30 this morning. Luoltalak, Lesser Sunda Island, Indonesia, a separate email report from 5:40 this morning. And then we've got Ecuador, Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash seen in a satellite image to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 5:45 this morning. And then volcanic ash emissions observed to 24,000 feet, 7,300 meters, reported at 17:30. Sabancaya in Peru, continuous ash emissions to 25,000 feet, 7,600 meters, reported at 6:30 this morning. And then continuous ash emissions to 24,000 feet, or 7,300 meters, reported at 12:45. Suwanoshijima in Japan erupted to 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 11:15 this morning. And that is it for the volcano report. And thank you very much for that one, Sue. We're going to see if we can load up the other two separate reports real quick. And we will go through those. and kind of work on them. Let's see if we can bring them up. Let me fix the other one first. And that's okay. That'll be okay. All right. Let's see if we can get on that one and pop in here. So there we go. So Villarrica volcano in central Chile. Strombolian activity returned to a main crater, and we didn't see that in our little thing that we had there. But lava fountains within the summit crater at Villarrica volcano last night, and that is from 21:33 or 9:33 p.m. and that is nice to see. All that glowing that we've been watching is actually turned into something. And this is something unrelated. We'll leave that be. Read the quick highlight lines here. Strombolian activity started to occur at the volcano last night at about 21:30 local time. Small lava fountains were visible from the summit vent, ejecting hot liquid lava spattering into several dozen meters in height. The event was associated with glowing emissions of water vapor, gases, and ash. The Strombolian activity followed the increased level at the volcano over the past 24 hours, characterized by new short-lived pulses of ash emissions, along with long-period low-frequency earthquakes. Such event appeared on the 26th of March last time, and the latest activity could be a beginning of a new series of paroxysms in the coming days or weeks or so. Interesting stuff. That is kind of cool. Villarrica being a little bit more active. Next one that we had a report for was Luotaluk, and that is, of course, on Lesser Sunda Island. Quick shot there. You can see some wonderful lava sitting on top there. Visibility not the greatest, but it says the Strombolian eruption and a lava flow from the cinder cone is what we're looking at from the 3rd and at 1920 or 1925. So you can see some of the Strombolian outflow there. Pretty cool. And this one is from the daytime from 11:55. Gives you a good comparison and what it looks like there from that same camera angle. So when you look at it this way, you can see where that glow is sitting, and then you can see it in daylight, which really helps. So kind of cool. Charles Kendall, welcome. And who else popped in here? Somebody else. Billy Bob Joe, welcome. Good to have you on board. And I think Lizoid, I already got you earlier. All good. Okay, let's just carry on there. And that was a pretty neat. Let's see, anything else? No? I don't think so. It's taken too long. Okay, so the effusive explosive eruption at the volcano continues. Strombolian explosions continue to take place from the cinder cone within the main crater. Okay. The PVMBG surveillance camera observed another eruption yesterday. A gray or white to gray ash plume rose 500 meters above the summit and drifted to the southeast of the volcano. And then they go on about talking about the maximum amplitude of 33.5 millimeters for a duration of 64 seconds. Basically shaken. It's a low frequency sound or a vibration telling you there's a lava moving. Anyway, that is pretty awesome. So, yep, Luotalak, busy. All right, let's leave that report be. And this one as well. And yeah, that was our map there. I don't know about the flooding where it's at today. That was from Iceland. And I don't have any new reports. So, I was looking at that earlier today. I'm trying to figure that out. And let's see, do we have time to go to the earthquakes or not? We got the volcano report done. We've got the other reports. Okay, I think we're good. Just about break time here, guys. And I'm wondering if we want to dare go through. Well, we can do a good portion of them anyway. Let's do some earthquakes, the big ones. And we'll zip around real quick. There's not a lot on the plate today. Nothing up in the Kamchatka and just about nothing in the Aleutians. A very tiny 3.6 from 10:09 today, 14.6 kilometers down near Atka, Alaska. So that is really not affecting anything that is vital there. Scooting down, we don't see anything along the North American coast. And Central America, nothing. We do have this one over here in Venezuela, 4.5. 1922 was the time, 10 kilometers down for him. And then over here in Argentina, 4.4 from 1645. And that is from 180.6 kilometers down. For that one, we do have two off of the Chilean coast. A 4.5 from 1733, 26.8 kilometers down. The other one is a 4.4 from 1146, 29.6 kilometers down. And we don't see anything else over here. And the bottom end of Chile, I want to grab these two in the mid-Atlantic ridge here. A 4.9 from 752 this morning. And that was 10 kilometers down, and the other one is much bigger, 5.1 and 847 this morning. I thought it was bigger than that. I think they downgraded it. It was 5.4 or something earlier. Darn it. Anyway, that is what we got there, and 10 clicks down for that guy. Moving on over, New Zealand had another quake, and that one is just about right in Christchurch. A 2.9, and that was at 1:58 a.m. 16.1 kilometers down. Bad place to have a quake. That whole area can just liquefy. Liquefaction action is what I'd be afraid of living there. Not good material underneath there. Moving on up, leaving New Zealand be, we don't see anything till we get up to Fiji, or actually, what is it, Wallis and Fortuna area. Anyway, 2220 yesterday at 427 kilometers down for that 4.3. And sliding on over, we don't see anything in most of Indonesia. This guy down on the bottom, top end, though I should say, 5.0, and that's Tobelo, if I said that right. 311 this morning, 103.2 kilometers down. And going to Japan, just slightly north of Tokyo. Tokyo is here. That is over here, and that is a 4.4 from 1512, 35 kilometers down. I don't think that was anything too serious. A couple up here in China, and we've got this one from 2053 yesterday, 10 kilometers down, 4.3. The other one is another 4.3 from 5:48 a.m. today. also 10 kilometers down. Also 2 over in, this one is in Tajikistan, the other one likely in Afghanistan. This one is a 4.4, 108 this morning, 135.8 kilometers down. Next one is a 4.4, that is Afghanistan, 1938 yesterday at 107.8 kilometers down for that guy. Quick check down on the bottom, we don't see anything in the Indian Ocean, and really no quakes until, yikes, until we get up here, and that is not good. That's a 4.8. This is a cost where Piggy is, and that is where that is. Yes, it is a break time. We're just about done with quakes on this map, so nothing else to really spot there, so I am actually done until we come back from the break, and then we'll take a look at Hawaii and see what's shaking there. So don't go away, keep smiling. I'll put you back on that canned lava. And on that, a friendly note, don't mind that extra pointer. He is a troublemaker. He's pointing at all kinds of lavely things. Anyway, I'll be back. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button if you haven't done that yet. And on that friendly note, I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. And play nice in the lava. And ignore that pointer. It'll go away. Maybe. I'll be back. that microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you on board, and hope everyone enjoyed the break. It's a wonderful, lovely scene. Oh, thanks, Quackers. All right, thank you for the welcome backs from Sasha and Scott and Sue. And 5x5 Foxy, a thumbs up from CND Boy, who is here. Welcome. And let's see, where were we? Let's pause our lovely lava, and we'll just leave that there for a second, and we will go over to our Hawaiian earthquakes. Let's see what we had going on there. So anyway, there's Hawaii. Well, if we look at the whole thing, you see the whole island chain. The only activity, of course, on the Big Island, since it's sitting over top of the hot spot and volcanically active. And let's go zoom in. Well, we are zoomed in. A Pahala area. Let's grab the ones out in the water first. And they're typically between 26 and about 37 kilometers down, so we won't mention the depth unless it's odd. Anyway, that one is 2.5 from 1852, and then this one is 2.1 from 1116. Let's zoom back out, and we'll grab this one over here, 1.8 from yesterday, 2018. This one is fairly close to Pahala, the town. 1.9 and 10:28 was the time on that one. The other one is a 1.9 as well from 13:33 today. And then we've got this guy over here, 2.1 from 15:24. And that one is just about at the surface. 1.7 kilometers above the surface, or above sea level. That has to be right at the surface. So a little bit of shaking going on there. I wonder why. Interesting. And looking over here in the other area, that is Kilauea. And let's take a look and see what we've got going on shaking around here. The one way out here was a 1.8, 1.9 kilometers below sea level, 6:49 this morning. And then the latest ones here, 1.7 from 1819, 1 kilometer down. The other one is 1.8 from 1819 as well, 1 kilometer down. We also had this 1.9 from 1.6 kilometers down from 1504, sliding up a little bit more. We do have this guy, 1.8 from 1924, 1.2 kilometers below sea level. Next one is a 2.0 from 2101 yesterday, 1 kilometer down. This one is a 2.4 from 307. And that's from 1.3 kilometers below sea level. This one is 2.2 kilometers down. Sorry, no, it's a 1.8 kilometers down. I'm looking at the wrong numbers here. 16:43 was the time on it. This one here is 2.1 from 2102. That's yesterday, and 1.3 kilometers below sea level. And 2.4 from 307 this morning, 1.4 kilometers below sea level. And then right there beside the caldera, 1.8 from 1434, and that's 100 meters below sea level. So is that anything to be concerned about? I don't know. Let's grab the straggler over here. 2.1, 4:30 this morning, and that's 4 kilometers below sea level. And that's it for our quakes there. So I'm really not seeing anything that is scaring me here as far as lava coming up. It's not happening. We need more action. I protest. We need more action. Somebody get the lava workers going. We need them. Anyway, that is what we've got shaken there. So pretty awesome. And let's go over and let's see. Did I miss something? El Loco? I was trying to wake up. Okay. Wake up, Kobe. Yeah, we'd like Kobe to wake up. It would be nice. But I don't think that's going to happen very quickly. I'm going to refresh this since I didn't do that for a little bit. And we'll take a look at our SO2 map. And we'll get through this fairly quickly. We can start out here in the Kamchatka Peninsula, northern part of Russia here, northeast. And there's the peninsula, and of course we see lots of SO2 coming off of those places. You've got Shivlish up at the top, you've got Klyashevskoy, as well as Karinsky and Bezimiani, and then Ibiko down here in the bottom end as well. So that's all adding to it and making it go up into the through the Bering Sea and doing its thing. Now we're also seeing higher SO2 here, and Sheldon is in that area, so I'll likely blame him. Moving over a little bit more, we'll zoom back out. We do see quite a bit of SO2 up in the northern portions of Russia. I'm not sure what's all causing that. We do see the stuff up in northern Canada as well, and it's continuing to be there. Of course, the other stuff here from the wildfires up in northern British Columbia and Alberta, and of course Saskatchewan, as well as up in the Northwest Territories in the Yukon. Also in British Columbia, they've got a bunch of fires going as well, and we can see the SO2 results from that. Looks like Manitoba isn't bad, Northern Ontario not bad, the Panhandle just a little bit down here, and it looks pretty much clear, well, very, very little, put it that way, for the rest of the eastern portions of Canada. Not anywhere near as heavy there in the US either. In the eastern portions, looks like a good chunk of it got blown out into the Atlantic here, and it looks like this storm may be chewing away at it and getting it washed out of the air. Still seeing some higher levels: Indiana, Ohio, West Virginia, Pennsylvania, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina. They're still seeing those higher levels, but the rest of the country seems to be a little bit lighter in duty, and there we go. And looking at Mexico, we see most of everything from Mexico City and Popocatépetl still heading out into the Pacific, same as our Central American guys, with the exception of Nevado del Ruz and his buddy here throwing stuff at Panama, and then it's going out. So that's not very nice of them. Ecuador is still doing the same thing as well. Not sure what Sabancaya is up to, but it looks quiet. We haven't heard anything from Ubanas for today. And of course our Chilean stuff still pretty normal, nothing strange. Same thing goes with Brazil over there. This lonely little spike coming off of here, that is a Michael volcano, of course, doing its thing. Not much happening there. And let's zoom in here. I'm wondering, this is a leftover residual stuff from yesterday. That circulation would kind of tell us that most of everything that was coming off of White Isle volcano here would have gone to the southern area, so that's likely what that is. And it looks like they're in for a storm. Looks like there's also some heavy moving air happening here around Melbourne and stuff, going quickly. And the oil refineries, as well as the coking plants, continuing to do their thing in Australia. And then of course we go up here to Tofua, in Tonga, and it's still working away there. Yasur, I don't know. Looks like a little bit more today than yesterday, but about the same from Gawa and Aoba up in the north. Still pretty much normal for our friends up here, and Papua New Guinea, Nuotuluk is still doing its thing. Semaru looks like it got a little spread out from the appearances here, as well as what's happening with Merapi. And the same goes for, well, it's hard to tell. Where's that coming from? That's pollution. Jakarta and Krakatau may be responsible for it, or maybe it's Dempo over here, or it could be Kerinci and Marapi. I doubt it though. And then of course this area up here would be from Sinabung, and that's about it for the Philippines, or for Indonesia. Let's go bottom end of or top end of Indonesia, bottom end of the Philippines. We have pretty heavy off-gassing from Ibu and Dacono. I bet you today it's mostly Dacono. And when we go up here, we see Mayon is continuing to create that wonderful plume. And of course, we have Taal volcano right there. And of course, Manila. So that people pollution and some SO2 from our wonderful volcano there doing its thing. Pretty normal for Taiwan. Moving up a little bit more, we see this plume looks like it's come out from Suwanoshijima, and that is not unusual. Didn't I want to miss these Japanese islands out here? They're still doing their thing. And speaking of Japan, there we go, and that is Sakurajima. Very, very red today, and not so red from ASO. So ASO's taking a break, and that is awesome. Moving over here to Tokyo, looks like a Tokyo area isn't too bad, but it looks like that plume is kind of blowing up to the northeast, and that is coming from Asama. Asama-san. And we already did the Kamchatka Peninsula, normal stuff in China, pollution in some of those heavy industrial areas. And India doesn't look quite as heavy today as it did before, so that's good for them. And then we go over here and we see South Africa. They're smelting gold there in Petrolia, and that is what it's causing. Lots of stuff going in that area. Boy, they should have some pollution control. And of course, Nyagura, no, what is it? Nyamurugura, no, I messed it up. Boy, anyway, Democratic Republic of the Congo, Nyamuragira and Nyiragongo are the two volcanoes here. And some coking plants, so Sue doesn't have to say it. And kidding. Urtael is not visible, and then of course we have our because of the pollution here in Saudi Arabia, and we have all that stuff flowing out. These are from the oil refineries, Goma 1 and 2. Thank you, Sue. And there we go. Kuwait, Iraq, Iran. And of course Saudi Arabia, and possibly even up here in Beirut. I heard that they had an oil refinery there, same as Cairo, small ones though. But anyway, let's look at the Piggy's area, and that's down here in Kos, a lot better. Roads a whole bunch better as far as the levels, so that is good. And actually the whole area is starting to look a little bit better as far as those levels are concerned. Going over a little bit further, we see this stream here coming off of Mount Etna, And of course we've got that because of the circulation going around. We can't really tell what's coming from Stromboli or if there's anything coming from what the heck is it? Volcano. Volcano. There. Volcano. There's people living there in Volcano, and you don't want to be there. Anyway, that is pretty cool. Okay, so let's leave that be. I don't see too much happening there in Iceland. The European areas are not bad. Iceland looking better, so can't complain for those guys. Same thing goes with Norway, Sweden, and Finland. Everybody's happy. Most of Greenland is okay. So I guess SO2 for today is really not so bad. So that is all right. Let's see. What are we at time-wise? Well, I can put it back on the canned lava here for a minute or two. I do want to check a couple things out here before we end the show. So a couple places where we didn't go today, and of course one of them is actually Hawaii. I can spell Etna. I bet you can spell a Katla too, Bob. Katla. You can spell that, can't you? But Bob, if you can spell Eyjafjallajökull, I'd be very proud of you. But not what? A fleago? What's a fleago? No, Katla. You forgot the K. Katla. And put the K in front of it. Katla. Oh boy. I need you help so much. Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. Bob, that's wonderful. All right, now try Eyjafjallajökull. Eyjafjallajökull. Okay, I can spell a two. Try Eyjafjallajökull. Oh, no, Sue, that's cheating. Not happening, Doc. Yeah, everybody's going E15. Yeah, E is the first letter, and then you got 15 more to go. So it's a hint. I got my Sue helpline. Oh, call a friend. Oh, there you go. Anyway, what we're looking at is Helima Umaru crater there in Hawaii, waiting for some lava to pop up, and we're wanting some lava. I do see a raindrop on the lens there, so obviously it's got had a little bit of rain happening. We can see some steam in the area as well, on the edges and some of the hotter spots. So nothing crazy going on there, and hopefully we'll see some action. Oh, Sue is showing off. Eyjafjallajökull. But I try to say it there, Sue. Oh, that's a whole different story. Not a chance for me to spell that. Okay. Oh, yeah, spelling is one thing. I try pronouncing it, yeah, or even saying it, yeah. It just rolls right off the tongue. It really does, once you know how to say it. Anyway, I figured I'd share Hawaii with you for a second, and just so we cover that as well. It really isn't doing a heck of a lot. Hopefully we'll see some action out of it in the future. Let's pop back over to Eyjafjallajökull. Aya? No, Aya. I, it's just like German eggs. Aya. Aya fjalla yoko. If I yodel, I fall. Yeah, that's pretty close there, Bob. All right, let's throw some music on. We'll wrap it up at the after the break. So keep smiling, everybody, and enjoy the lovely view. And here's some music. Yodel it. Aya fjalla yoko. I'll be back. Maybe. Okay, I'll be back. Don't go away. go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And, yeah, we pretty much did the whole show already. So, just kind of wrapping it up at the end here. And let's see, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue Hayes and Sharon Stewart saying, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. And of course, thank you for the welcome back from Grandma B as well. And let's see, so yeah, I like this scene. I don't know, the lava looks pretty awesome. Wish we had that live right now. That would be really, really cool. I do want to see some more lava like that. The lava is great. This one is great. Lots of lava islands. Yep. You would definitely have a hard time navigating that without getting hot feet. I definitely wouldn't recommend it. You'd be in trouble real quick. Anyway, yeah, I don't know if there's too much more we need to throw in there for today. Everywhere that we've kind of peaked is, you know, hurry up and wait as far as activity. About the only thing that seems to be pretty steady is Merapi as far as its output. And our wonderful Mount Etna is kind of putting on the brakes again. Our Popocatépetl, of course, that's always an iffy one. We don't know what that one is going to do. Sometimes it likes to get all riled up, and other times it just likes to steam a lot. So I don't know what to do with it. And of course, we haven't seen that many of the wonderful eruptions out of that lenticular cloud. Oh, let's have a look at that. Sorry, Sue, I did miss that. I remember you mentioning it earlier there. I did want to see where did that go. Let's see if we can get that set up for you here. Lenticular cloud. I like looking at clouds, especially the lenticular kind. Let's see, where can we plug that? Why is it? Oh, that is there. All right, let's let's see if we can look at that. That is actually a very nice looking picture. Let's see if I can get that. I'm actually going to see if I can save that picture. And we'll show it. No, I can't because, oh yeah, I can. Let me do this. .png. And let's take a look and see if I can bring that up. Okay, so what site is that on? I don't know if we're allowed to actually use that site, but we will show the picture nonetheless. If they get us for it, they get us for it. So anyway, let's show that. This was, where was it? I just saved it. There it is. And yeah, this is kind of a neat shot here. Let me see if I can stretch that out. There you go. So that is an absolutely wonderful looking cloud, and I like it. And that is what volcano was that again? I'm trying to think. Okay. Did I miss that? Villarrica. Sorry. Villarrica. I got it. Never mind. Yep. It is a photo up for an award. So yeah, that's pretty awesome. That is the perfect cloud capturing a lenticular cloud forming around the Villarrica volcano in Pucón, Chile. Image credit Francisco Nagoni. I hope I said that right. Weather photographer of the year. And that is an awesome shot. So a big thumbs up to him, and all cool. So that is a pretty neat looking image. And yeah, that's like a double lenticular hat sitting on top of that, glowing ever so nicely. So that is a Villarrica. Cool. All right, let's put it back on the canned lava, and hopefully I won't get any trouble for that one. The worst they get, well, they could tell me to, hey, you can't use that. And I'll have to clip it out, but we'll see what happens. Anyway, that should be pretty much it for today's show. It was up for an award. That is an awesome picture. It might be a copyright protected. Yeah, well, we did mention whose it is, and you know, that it is theirs. And worst case scenario, they'll send us a statement saying you've got to take snip that little bit out. So if I have to snip it out, if it's a copyright, then so be it. I will take it out of there, and will not worry about it. Hopefully that won't end up in no strike or anything like that. Anyway, that's pretty much it for today's show, ladies and gentlemen. So a little shorter today, since there really isn't that much. If you read the article further down, there's a video of some awesome skydiving over Villarrica, looking right down into the crater. Ooh, I'll have to take a look at that. I'm pretty sure I can't show that though. There's some other neat shots on there though. Some really nice photos. Actually, why don't I do this? We'll share that with everyone, so you can have a look on your own. And it is got all kinds of neat stuff in there. If you want to look at some of those photos, and very cool stuff. I like it. Some of those photos are just absolutely wonderful. And some are terrible. Okay. Yep, a lot of good pictures in there. Anyway, you can go to that site and do your thing. And thank you, Sue, for sharing that. That is awesome, and appreciate it. All right, so that's basically all I've got for today, and we'll wrap things up. So big thank you to our super chatters and gift givers, and we had Grandma B threw in her $5 super chat, and Scott Hartman gifted a 5-pack of memberships. Thank you guys. I do appreciate the support for the channel, and that is all cool. Doc, thanks for another great stream today. You're welcome there, Sue, and everyone. It's a wrap. Yep, time to wrap it up. Today was the Labor Day holiday. Tomorrow it's back to work. So a short work week, and then another weekend. Another chance to win a lottery. Oh boy, like that'll happen. Anyway, it would be nice, but I don't, you know, if you don't have a ticket, you can't win. But if you don't do it, if you don't get a ticket, you have 0 chances, right? I don't know, something like that. Anyway, I'm going to wrap it up. So a big thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman, and of course Piggy. And I hope Piggy is getting some rest, some sleep, and I hope they fix her up real quick and get her out of there. That would be really awesome. Also, a big thank you to Sue, as always, for all the reports and everything that you send in. I appreciate that, and for being here. Also, thank you C&D Boy and Siggy and Yvonne Kunkel and Gary 24/7 Live is at Skies, as well as Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, Mona Lisa Smiles, and some of our other wonderful regulars, Sharon Stewart and Lizoid and Judy M, and all of them, and the rest of them. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Grandma B, and I think we mentioned you earlier already, so thank you. And that's it. Time for me to wrap it up completely. Be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, everyone, and be extra careful out there doing things. Sometimes what we do have reactions, and we end up having accidents. We try not to do any of that. Grandma B says, have a great day tomorrow, Dr. Fox. Thank you, Grandma B. Appreciate that. And all right, so the last things that I always leave everyone with, and I mean it, please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, Dr. Fox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Good night, good day, or good afternoon, or good morning, wherever you are. And oink, oink!